Good evening, everyone. Oh, wow, my cam's way up there right now. I just got a computer screen mounted. Obviously, it's my main display. So I hadn't thought to test things on its location, but now we're good. Now we got it. Uh, Finally got some stuff so I can start cleaning up some of the mess behind me. Namely, this thing. Start organizing, sorting all the little small knickknacks and doodads that I've got running around in this place and unkept in their organization. It should help out. We should be able to get things nice and neat and always ready to find because I also got a label maker. Anyway, we're just going to be jumping right into it. I already got the job ready to go because I guess that's the only way I can get any kind of audio playing from this game beforehand is have a job up. We're going to be cleaning this fire plane. Should be pretty straightforward. How long do you think it'll be? I'll be until the job is done. An urgent stationary drop scheduled, and I can't have a fire plane hogging the airport, you know? Well, sir, you told me I would have free use of this airport, I believe, when I did the job for you. Oh, pilot head. Oh, neat. We can tack the other way on this. It is. There we go. I love this. Love this. There's something very satisfying about things being put kind of back in the right way. I still gotta upload my stream from Sunday, which kind of should be releasing this coming Monday. Anyways, so I've got some time. That's kind of why I started doing that, is a reason for me to. Because, yeah, Monday I ended up not doing anything productive other than go to work. Oh, there's a space in between that I didn't clean. Okay. You believe this airport manager guy? Yeah. Yeah, I can. He was acting like that the whole time we were doing the last job in his airport. Went into the lounge for coffee, and bear in mind I'm filthy from volcanic ash. I've clearly been through something. Thank you for the follow. We keep the follows anonymous just in case you want to keep your lurk and just enjoy. Told me to clean up first, or I'd disturb the other visitors. Thank you for the hydrate, Bum Rush. How are you doing?
A lot better.
I am glad to hear that. You got a good bit of news. Even if things are still a little rough, it's, you know, you deserve that good turn for a change. And let me get that hide. I think Zag just went to go hide in the window. That's fine. Let him have it.
Yeah, the biggest thing right now is judging if he's in pain. I have drugs to give him every 8 to 12 hours and I was on track for 8 PM, but he was hiding in the bathroom with his butt against the tub, so I think he might have been hurting.
Yeah. That's probably a good sign that he's that poor baby. He's got the mental image of what it looks like. Has he at least been like lovey with you and not like angry?
Oh, he's been a sweetheart.
That's good.
I woke up to him on my chest purring his heart out.
I just got it's been a pain in the ass with my work schedule because it's constantly changing, and so like because I'm gone for so long of the in the day, I haven't been able to like consistently give Zag his breakfast at the same time. So I got an automatic feeder so I could give him his breakfast at the same time every single day. And people are like, "Oh, why don't you get a cat? Pay a cat sitter?" It's like I'm not gonna pay a cat sitter every single day just to feed my cat one meal. No.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no. I love him. I don't love him enough to bankrupt myself. Not over something like that. So anyway, I got him an automatic cat feeder, and yeah, that's gonna kind of reduce some of the human connection in his feeding. But I mean, it'll be consistent for his dry food feedings, and I'll still be giving him dinner. But love on Oreo, please. Feel bad for the man. He's been through so much, and you've been through so much, and it sucks. But this keeps happening. Another friend just started having cat medical issues that they're having to deal with their own cat. I'm just like, this needs to stop. It's like a week of not having cat medical issues. That'd be great. Good. Actually wanted that person a lot during the Rust RP server that Jack ran the last time he ran one. It's really silly. I loved it.
Yeah, Oreo seems happier overall. He's
That's
still
good.
a little mopey, but he's a lot more responsive when I talk to him, and he's
that's
chatty
good.
and active, and his appetite is through the roof.
Oh, that's good. We love the appetite through the roof. Honestly, the pain of having what was going on with his tail was definitely, if that's the case, definitely more upsetting than not having his tail. It's so bad saying that. Ah, the poor baby. Oh my god. But yeah, if he's already showing an upswing in his behavior and all of that, then you should probably take some cover and like 100% running ball. We already knew it was based on our conversation, but like that only confirms it.
Honestly, I don't think he misses it tbh. He was a little unsteady the first night like the vet said, but he got over it pretty quick.
Oh, cats are super fast at adapting for one, and if he wasn't really prone to like doing a lot of like high flying crazy jumps or anything like that, he's not going to be missing it in the long run at all. What is this strat?
He's got a wee nub and it sends me sometimes LOL.
Honestly, it's gonna add to his charm if you think about it. I'm so glad things are turning. Oh, that's a spot. Oh.
Be gone, bot.
Yeah. Alright, so I got my Discord posted. If the link doesn't work, I can always update it, but I've got my Discord posted. The legitimate user is going to always put that link. Or ask if I've got it live. Tell you what, though, I'm having a good old snoop while I'm here. Very curious photos on the wall. guys got friends in high places. Oh boy. Spill the tea. Spill the tea. Not talking about my mountaineers. Didn't think you were. It does look strangely familiar, but I can't quite place it.
So I was a dumbass. Completely forgot that the new Zelda released today, lol.
Oops. But that's good news, yes?
Yes. I mean I pre-ordered it digitally so it's not like I had to wait.
Yeah, yeah.
However my Pro controller was dead so it's charging.
Yeah, I never invested in a Pro controller. I feel like maybe I should, but I've been happy with my Joy-Cons so far.
I think they're good, but you also don't play a lot of Switch games in general so. Oh, speaking of.
And I've
Funny
also just
story.
used a lot of shitty controllers. Funny story. Like funny haha or funny that's weird. I guess not that it really matters. I'm always down for a funny story.
So when the Battle Network collection came out on Switch/PC/etc. it had the original controls, which was for the GBA. So playing it on a Switch controller I had the muscle memory working for me and it went super smooth. But I heard from non-Switch people that they had to recode all the buttons lol.
Eh. Speaking of, I did pick it up. I also picked up the Wonderful 101.
On what platform?
I picked it up on Steam because that's where I would likely play it. And it was cheaper. Well,
Sad.
laddie. Yeah.
But I get it.
Yeah. think that's my brother also picked it up on Steam, so I would actually have something I could trade with there myself. That was kind of like a what is the most convenient for me, rather than where will I actually be able to play with people. Besides, I think it'll probably just be like mostly play through just the story, maybe do side quests, and then that'll be it for the game for me.
That's honestly why I buy things on the Switch. Yes, I know it's generally more expensive, but I'm also 100 times more likely to play it versus PC.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing is, if you buy it but you don't play it, then you're not actually like doing yourself any favor by trying to save the money to do it. It's like the people who are like, I saved so much money on the Steam sale. Uh-huh. Are you actually gonna play any of those games? Maybe. Uh-huh. You fell for the you fell for the classic blunder.
Yeah, I had to unsub from Humble Bundle for that reason.
Oh, I've actually most of the stuff I picked up from Humble Bundle. No, I wasn't doing the monthly thing where you got like a game a month thing. No. But I was buying their packs fairly regularly, and generally speaking, I've played every single thing in their packs except one of my recent pickups. And even then, I still plan on playing everything that I picked up. But like I said, I don't go for the monthly thing. I just go for, you know, whenever there's a pack that actually has stuff in it that interests me. Uh,
Even buying the packs, I just never played it.
uh, yeah. Honestly, I only ever buy the packs if I know for a fact I'm going to play like 90% of what's on it. Or if the value is just too good to pass up on the game that I do want on it. Like I'd actually still be saving money. Like the fact that I got Katamari Damacy through, I think, was one of those examples. Howdy, Sanix. How you doing, friend? Honestly, I think I should just add you to the PTS. You've been talking with me enough. I know you're not gonna like spoil it for everyone. Good chance to
Hey,
do some of
Sanix.
this.
I got that game for free on the Switch with my gold points lol.
Which game? Oh, Katamari.
Katamari.
Katamari's pretty great. There we go.
I haven't played it yet lol. This is my issue.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it's the one that you collect stuff by rolling into it. I played Katamari and Wheel of Katamari in their
But in the
HD
same vein,
remastered
I also
versions.
have a huge backlog if I ever need something.
Yeah, and it's a good little game to just like throw on for some stupid fun. And you can also have some decent amount of playtime trying to 100% it. I definitely recommend like checking it out when you just need to find something to do. The controls can be a little weird, I will admit. But it's generally good fun.
Yeah, I watched you play a bunch of it and it looks fun.
It's just so like
Oh, speaking of the new
full
Zelda.
of character. Oh yeah.
If you throw pots indoors and there's people inside, they get spooked and it's hilarious.
Hell yeah. Oh, landing gear covered now. Okay. I'm gonna leave you down and keeping an eye on the filthy pilot who's got zero manners wandering through my establishment. Laughing to herself for zero reason. Oh, she's got plenty of reason. You're being incredibly rude. And she's learning a lot about you. Yeah, I love it when the games do little details like that of making people react to things you do. So I was testing out the automatic feeder for Zag, and there was one thing I wanted to do, which was make sure that he wouldn't hate the thing just because it makes a bunch of noise when it deposits the food into its bowl. And he did get spooked by it, but he immediately went back to eating. So I think we'll be good. I mentioned I got that commercial. I mentioned it at the start stream. I don't know if I mentioned it when you were here. Partially because while I do sometimes peek at
Yes.
the ah, yeah, we have an automatic feeder for Zach. Just eat his meals instead. God, I love it. Again, I feel really bad right now with my schedule being so consistent that, like, I basically have no time to do anything for him outside of, like, throw the food in the bowl, go to work. When I get home, sometimes I have time to do something extra. But usually I'm just, like, trying to get through all my other stuff. And then go pass out. Maybe play some video games just to have fun. Thank you, Walter. I've been generally trying to be more active on that Discord, by the way. All more things being posted there, questions being asked, polls being run, just to see what, like, people want to see. Hi, Zach. You're not going into that bowl, dude. What's the matter? No. Cat. Cat on stream. Oh, dude. Jesus Christ. sucked. He legitimately drew blood all over my hands. Anyway, Zag's on timeout. Let him out in a little bit, but he's on timeout for that. My hand's burning all over things. Oh no. I think we'll be finishing up this job before I take a break. Issue. And right now, my hand is a major part of the problem. Derek Vegas, the actor from that Mint Spies movie.
Go put some polysporin on it, lol.
I don't have any. I washed it. It's fine.
As long as you washed it, that's fine.
And Zag unfortunately tipped a major part of his hand in that I now know his claws are sharp again and need to be trimmed. And he's not going to like that. Although, that was a lot of intentional hurting from the claws, so they might not be that sharp. I got friends in low places. That song's in my head since he mentioned that he has friends in high places. But at the same time, he doesn't seem to be necessarily involved in entirely legitimate business practice. That has me questioning.
Can't help you, lol. That's one of my least favorite Disney movies.
It's not a... Is it a Disney... Did Disney movie use that? The country song I'm thinking of.
The Princess and the Frog.
Oh, that's, I got friends on the other side. He's got friends on the other side.
Oh. Yeah. Brain.
I believe it is the same man who also voices Husk in Has Been. David? He's David. Pretty sure. Pretty sure.
I'll take your word for it, lol. I watched it all of once.
Remind me, what was it that was uh not so great about Princess and the Frog for you? I know you had a legitimately good argument about it. I don't remember 'cause it's been a while since we had that conversation. Okay, right. Stomp it hurts to laugh. Xanax. My poor arms. It's leg day.
1. The story is just really meh. The characters aren't really worth rooting for, and it was the start of shoving and shoehorning in every Disney reference possible. And the songs are forgettable. No one remembers anything other than Friends on the Other Side.
And let's be honest, they only remember Friends on the Other Side because David actually is a voice actor and singer. Not because the lyrics are anything crazy or groundbreaking or anything like that. All right, we finished mucking in files. We'll do all of the fitness.
Also, I'm looking up Keith David and he's been in a ton of Disney TV shows.
Which is wild, considering the man has also done some stuff that it would
Like Aladdin
not
and
be
Hercules
approved by.
and shit.
Yeah. He's done a lot of stuff that also would not be approved by Disney. Wait, what was he in Aladdin? Like the Aladdin show? Not the movies, right? Keith David is in Saints Row 4? Yes, he is. He's also, again, I believe he's Husk in
Yeah, the
Has
TV
Been.
series.
Okay, TV series. I believe he's Husk in Has Been. He is a major character in Mass Effect. Like the whole franchise. He's kind of like your friend in the command structure. I can't remember the character's name. He's actually one of the few actors where I remember him being in it, not the character he plays in it. He's an admiral. That's right. That's right. Anderson, I think, might be the character's name. Yeah, David Anderson. What else has he done? He's done a decent amount of live action as well, but I actually remember him mostly for his voice acting stuff. He was also in Rick and Morty for a little bit, and the episode he was in was actually very interesting. I think he was maybe the president in that. God, man's prolific. He's done a lot. I really do love
He was
his
in
work.
Mr. Rogers.
He was in Mr. Oh, the biopic or the show?
This man's been in everything.
This man's been in everything.
No, the show.
The show? Okay, right on. Ooh, that's awesome. Which, apparently, from what I've heard, from basically every source that of anyone who wants to talk about the man, apparently Mr. Rogers legitimately was just like an amazing human being. They could not have picked a better person for that show. Okay, so when we come back to this, we'll be playing through the cruise ship, I think, first. I have not played the cruise ship, and then we'll do Santa's Workshop. That will probably just take up the rest, just trying to get through the seasonal stuff. Um, we might not even be able to finish because they are fairly big. But once we get through those, we'll be moving on to all the DLCs that I've paid for. And before we even do any of that, we'll be doing it. I'm gonna let Zeg out of timeout. He's been in cool off for enough time. Hopefully, he won't try and maul me while I'm doing physical fitness stuff, and then we'll get it. I won't be able to hear anything if anyone talks with TTS, but I'll be trying to check on the chat while I'm going about this. So, you're back. But that wasn't cool. That's never cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now we sit upstairs. 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. What's that? Camera doesn't show anything. Good enough. At some point, I keep saying I need to do it, but yes, I'll be setting up a camera in the area that I'm kind of setting up also in yard jump in, so that I'll be able to just do these in this area too, or in that area too. And there's just one camera, and I'm not having to move stuff around, shift things. But I'm also off mic. I'm talking a little quiet. I don't know if you can hear me all that clearly. Yeah. Okay. Camera needs to come down a little bit. There we go. So we'll be right back. I take a quick BRB, get some stuff cleaned up that Zag's gonna try and get into if I don't clean it up. He's also trying to figure out the feeder. It's great. I'm glad he's actually curious about it because that means we'll be pretty easy to encourage him to make use of it when it is expensive. So, you're back. Go take care of yourselves. You know what you need to do, so go do it. I don't need to tell you. And I'll see you in a bit. Don't be like that, Zach. Be nice. Okay. I did so much just now. I did. I made myself some popcorn, made myself some Gatorade, took out the garbage, cleaned up a couple dishes. Well, that's a lot for a short break. How big is this
Oh,
cruise ship?
Gatorade sounds good.
Mm-hmm. No, Zag. That's popcorn. That's not for you.
Now I'm gonna have to make some Gatorade. Thanks a lot, XD.
You're welcome. That there. Where does this thing fit? All these spots. Okay. Don't chew on that, Zag. Here we go. Speaking of my Gatorade. I gotta keep shaking it up because I always end up accidentally adding too much powder. Suspension. Cool. Wait. Wait. Not cool. Why are you like this? Here? There we go. God, this would be cool in VR, but they don't, I think only released it on Oculus or Meta enabled devices, stuff like that. I refuse to touch that.
You woo.
Yeah. And I'm sure they got some kind of decent deal, or they had to do some kind of exclusivity for a while, and so it might come out on Steam as a VR game at some point.
Do you have the Shrek DLC?
I do not. I think it only just released, if it's even out. I think it was coming out this week, maybe? Again, if it's even out. I'm honestly behind on a few DLCs. I haven't gotten
Oh, I
the
thought
else.
it was out a long time ago.
No, it only recently got announced, and I don't even know if it is
Maybe
out
that
yet.
was just the announcement.
Yeah. The announcement happened a while ago. Like a month ago. Something like that. Just forever in internet time, as we all know. I still have to pick up the Alice in Wonderland DLC and the Warhammer 40k DLC as well.
October 19th. 10.
Okay. So it's coming out in like a week and a half, 2 weeks. We'll still be playing it by the time it comes out. We'll just roll it into that. And then whenever new DLCs come out, we'll revisit this game and just play the DLC. Instead of the non-stop play that I've been doing, especially like last weekend. Oh boy. That might have been too much PowerWash Sim. Oh lordy, I did not look ahead of me. I should not have looked ahead of me. We have to try to. Hey, here's a question. What is your favorite movie of all time? Anyone can answer that one. Everyone should answer that one.
My favorite what?
Movie. I have a feeling I might know your answer if it's a Disney movie, but we had that conversation
Can't
already.
pick one.
Can't pick one? Mmm. All time hashtag. Currently really like Civil War by H.4. Not familiar with that. Oh.
Aladdin, Frozen, T2, American Beauty, Shawshank Redemption, iRobot, Singing in the Rain.
iRobot, the Will Smith one? Not sure if there's been others, but
Yeah.
that's a solid one. I believe it's an adaptation of one of
And one of my
Isaac
least
Asimov's
favorite
work.
Disney actors, LOL.
Eh?
Alan Tudyk.
Oh. Was he Sunny? I think the robot's name was Sunny.
Yes.
Yeah. Personally, I like Fiddick, but I also don't necessarily
Since
associate him
Wreck-It
with
Ralph, they
Disney
have put him
films,
in every fucking Disney movie.
including Star Wars movies. Who was he in Wreck-It Ralph?
Granted, he was great as King Candy, and amazing
Oh,
as Peter
that's
also, but
right.
everyone else was like, why?
Yeah, I haven't actually watched or noticed him too much in anything else that he's been in. Because he's one of those people who, like, I haven't totally familiarized myself with his range, quite like I have with, like, anyone on Critical Role. Because as much as I love the people who are on Critical Role, they're fantastic actors, and really good people who are trying to do everything they can to help people out in terms of charity initiatives, stuff like that. Having watched two entire RPG campaigns of them actually trying to make use out of their ability, so particularly Mercer with his ability to have a range of characters that he can play, I now recognize them pretty frequently when I hear them in any kind of media, particularly Mercer and William. Which sucks because they're both like phenomenal actors. It's just I hear their voice and it kind of takes me out of the fiction for a second. Like, hello, good to see you again.
They just toss him in for fun a lot of the times. He doesn't need to be there.
You know. Studios end up having favored actors who they're like, yeah, you know, we can get him, and he'll pretty much always say yes to one of our things, so might as well. Or her, you know. Not trying to make any judgments on profession or anything like that. Just I default to he, him whenever I'm talking about generic, because that's what I go by.
Did you mean Tara Strong? XD.
Yeah, she's another one who's in a lot of things where it's like, you need to be in that? No. Is it a problem that she's in it? Also no, but like, she's in a lot of shit where it's like, oh, she's basically a character. Flavorful makes the joke of there's only like 5 voice actors. Yeah, some very finite number. Because, you know, I'll be like,
did you know one of her first roles was in Barbar?
Barbar. I don't know Barbar.
Is this another Canadian thing? Huh?
It very well might be. But if it's also TV, like, I actually didn't watch much TV.
It's a French-based cartoon about bipedal elephants.
Oh, then that was more than likely a Canadian thing. The perimeter wall done.
Anyway, I think that started in '89, so she's been doing voices forever.
Yup. It's funny because a lot of voice actors basically got their start in like college, and I always think of like, oh, they've been in the industry a while, like they must be, you know, at least a little bit, like noticeably older than me, and they're like close to my age. I'm like, oh, right, they started right when they started college. There we go. Today I got a reminder that kids will get pissed over the strangest shit. Okay. Lower deck cleaned. So apparently she's still hot. Might be a mistake to watch it at the moment, but apparently it's pretty good. Thanks for interrupting me. I had a kid come in today who was giving everyone the stink eye. Was refusing to give us any kind of smile. And the teacher comes up and is like, "I'm sorry that you're mad that it's my birthday." I'm just sitting there like, that's too wild to be made up. That's too wild to be made up. You have to be serious on this one. I start cracking up. And you know, we're trying to get him to smile, we're trying to get him to cheer up and try to be friendly and give us something to work with. And he's just not having it. And so like I'm just like, I guess you're gonna be coming back on makeup day, buddy. And I just like try and snap a couple or snap one photo to prove him I don't care, because sometimes it gets the kids to like stop the ends that just think about it. And then he just doesn't. but like he didn't even react, and he just kept being. It was basically the same expression between the two photos. But I still tried to like get him to crack a little because sometimes these kids are just forcing it. You get them to lose their poker face. No such luck with this kid. He was ironclad in his rage. Hi, Zach. Hi, buddy. Ah, no popcorn.
I hate having my picture taken.
Which is funny because you're a photographer, so you take plenty of pictures yourself. You just don't like being the subject. Get out of here. You're gonna be mean, I can tell. You're already rearing up to be it. We're not dealing with that shit, buddy. I already had kids who thought they could ruin my day by being dicks about it. And the best part is I just turn it around on them and like, I can always write a paper and we're just gonna write it down on this piece of paper that you weren't being cooperative, and I'll just take your 2 pictures and we'll go on our way, and you'll just have to come back on makeup because your parents are gonna be mad that you didn't want to follow directions.
One, self-esteem issues. 2, I don't know what to do with myself.
Smile. Personally, I prefer just candids anyway. Catching people in, like, that moment of focus or that moment of laugh. Yeah. Them doing their thing. I don't actually like doing, alright, everyone, gather for the photo. Let's smile for the camera. 3, 2, 1. Which is ironic because that's my job right now.
Yeah, my smiles look like a serial killer, lol.
To be fair, anytime you sent a photo of yourself, I do like the more, like... You tend to do, like, a raised eyebrow, I think, if I remember correctly. And just, like, the like, reflective infused look, I think is just iconic for you. So, you don't need to try for the smile. You've got a look for it going for you.
LOL.
What are you doing, buddy? That feeder's not gonna do anything until it's time. He smells the food. He wants the food. He's trying to figure out how to get to the food. Yeah, like, I think too many people focus on this is what's considered the traditional or the most ideal way to pose for a photo, and realistically, it's gonna also be up. What are you comfortable doing? What is your style? What is your personality? What is your attitude of things? And like, I see so many people trying to do like, this is the thing that all of the social media people are doing, and it's so cutesy, and I love it when they do it. It's like, okay, but is that really you? Is that really your personality? Is that really how you wish to be perceived, or do you think that you'll just be liked more if you're perceived in that way? Like, personally, I think my smile's great. I think my smile's got a lot of expression to it. because I use it in different ways. You know, I'll do the like. What? Dude, you're not getting any food. You've already been fed enough for the day. The vet said you're gonna get fat, buddy. You're already fat, is what they said, actually.
Fat.
No, not with a pH. They were trying to be delicate about it. They were like, he's getting a little extra. He's getting a little round. He's getting a little flabby. I'm just like, don't sugarcoat it. He's fat. He's chunky. We need to slow it down before he becomes damn.
He's getting rotund.
Rotund is a good word for it. He's got the pouch starting, and I feel bad because I don't know if it's ever going to go away. I was too lazy to keep up with his dietary needs while I was going through, admittedly, some rough stuff, but, you know, I could have still been focused on it. Zagreus? No food on deck policy with water available. Always with buffet was prepared in the pool area. No. There we go. Are you gonna try and chew on those too? Hmm? Cool. Good save. Kind of curious how these pools on cruise ships behave when they're out on the open ocean. I feel like those ships are probably stable enough as a whole that you don't really notice too much. Pink fluffy unicorn, every conquering. Oh. Hi, buddy. What's up, Zagreus? This isn't for you. This is me. Nope. All right. Why are you this way? Huh? Why are you trying to steal my popcorn? You've never even eaten popcorn. Hmm? Zagreus. Hmm? What? One of those reminders of how tall I am. Because he's basically a full-grown cat now. Like supposed to be a 9-pound cat. Right now. Barely 11. But he's supposed to be a 9-pound cat. And he still looks tiny when I'm holding him. Okay. Huh? And he's climbed on top of the feeder. Get in. Good luck, buddy. It's even hard to open it up with thumbs. Probably go to BRB really quick. Want to because things like fill that time for myself are uh well, cleaning his litter box and maybe washing Loki's substrate early. Technically I'm late on it, but as long as it's done by Saturday, that's what matters. But that chore also takes more than 3 to 5 minutes. I try to break it down. I should be reading this text, but again, eh. We aren't playing this for the story entirely. I was curious about it for the core game, but for this section. Get up there. Oh. Got it. Oh. But get this, and then I'll take a quick. Ow. Actually, those basics off the running timer. We're right on time for the BRB now. Oh. Yeah, we got 82% of it cleaned already. That's okay. We may be going through this a little bit faster than I originally anticipated. Well, be right back. Go do what you gotta do. Take care of yourselves. You know what you need. Alrighty, we're back. Let's spray down from this angle on the rails just as we can. Uh, okay, I gotta think if I wanna go into our power wash sim weekend, honestly. Um, I don't normally do it a lot of like hyper focusing on a game, but I do kind of, again, want to rip through this game as much as possible. Excuse me. And I will only be streaming, I will be taking a day off on Saturday. Go hang with some friends, celebrate a friend's birthday. I don't know what's going on with the haunt season, but at some point I will, if things work out with the place I like to haunt at, be taking some time off of that. If things don't work out, it's a lot of hell if I know. Because part of it is the people, but I could also just hang out with the people outside of haunt and have fun, you know? I have to do the thing. Or the outlet. Well, the concept of an infinity pool is neat. I don't think I really would ever be like, yeah, that's what I need in my life, though. Go. Palm bases and the infinity pool floor. I can speak. No, I can't. I can at least read, just not out loud. Do what I was trying to say. And make the mouth do it. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, I forgot which of those palm bases it is. These. Where's the other one? Nope. 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 Got it. Oh, I like that angle. Easy enough. Honestly, the Trident's gonna make a lot of this pretty crazy easy. hide. going much better than it did for me the first time I played this. There we go. There we go. Yep, those flags. Hey. And let's get that. Awesome. We might be going a little long tonight. We'll see how I feel. I have a slightly later start tomorrow. Going to therapy hasn't really proven to be beneficial anyway.
I gotta decide if I wanna take tomorrow off to keep an eye on Oreo.
That's a very good question. And I mean, you've already got my opinion on like your ability to make decisions, your ability to like do the right thing for you and him. So like, if you need someone to ask you questions just to help shake loose how you feel about it, I'm down to, but I'm not gonna like force you into that just because I'm looking for something to say. I know my opinion doesn't matter. 2 hang-ups, okay. I'm assuming one is pay. Namely, still having to earn it. Unless you can potentially use sick time for it, but that's sick time that you might need at another point for an actual emergency situation rather than just a would like to take care of that situation.
1. It's a long weekend and the boss always gets annoyed when people are a no-show over long weekends, even though he's fully aware of my situation and supports me. The other is I wouldn't even be back fully on Tuesday because Oreo needs to go back for a quick checkup. I would be back in around noon on Tuesday, just not the full day.
They're valid points. Now that said, knowing that the kind of manager I am, you know I might not necessarily give the exact same reasoning or anything like that. Is your boss, but and he might not agree with me on things that I would say, but anytime my staff were dealing with a situation that would obviously distract them, I would just tell them, like, take this time off. You need to use a sick day. Go ahead and use a sick day for it. Like, it's a fair use for it. Like, yeah, it's like someone went through a rough breakup, and I was just like, do you need time off? We can get you covered. And, you know, that's a breakup. Like, I've been struggle busting through one, and you know, it's not like I'm doing it well, but I've been struggle busting through one just because I don't want to make it other people's problem. Besides, I need the money. But in time, like, you're not working at 100%.
If I do take tomorrow off, I can keep up with Oreo's med schedule. He's got an NSAID that needs to be taken as close as possible to the same time each day, and that time is 3 p.m.
Yeah, so, like, there's that.
But that's done by Sunday.
Yeah. At least there's that, and it won't be as long. But also, you work in a warehouse job, which, I'm assuming you're not working on or using heavy equipment for the most part, based on how you talk about what you're usually doing at work. But at the same time, warehouses are a bad spot to be, like, distracted.
No,
like,
I'm
a
not
really
on any
bad spot to be.
machinery.
Yeah. But even then, like, it's still a bad place to be distracted. Which your situation will definitely have you distracted. Just from a safety standpoint, you know?
And yeah, just being around the forklift distracted is a bad idea.
Yep.
I have a very healthy fear/respect for that machine.
As well you should. Those things have caused so many problems in workplaces when people aren't paying attention to what they're doing while operating it, or even while it is in operation around them. Also,
Why did I decide to make such a huge piece for my half of the art trade?
Because you don't do things by halves. For better or for worse, my impression of you has always been that you kind of just do things all or nothing. So, you know. It's probably why we get along. Among other things, yeah. Love of puns. There we go. God, I hate Christmas.
I hate the commercialism and the idea that you have to spend time with family.
That's fair. There's many reasons I hate the
I'm all
holiday.
for spending Christmas with friends and just hanging out or grabbing a bite instead of presents.
Yeah. And the commercialism's part of it, the pressure to spend time with family is part of it, but like a lot of my worst days emotionally in my life that I remember,
Because let's
at
be
least.
real, we're all semi-broke adults and anything we really want we've bought for ourselves. Save the waste and just go for dinner.
Yeah. Like a lot of my worst like days emotionally speaking were tied to Christmas. Always some fight or another that would happen. Uh, 'cause, 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 ' always
Yeah,
this
same.
expectation for it to
COVID
be
was a
like,
great excuse not to hang out with Momelo L.
there you go. There's also always, yeah, actually, I don't even, my family on COVID, that first Christmas of COVID, because I moved out in October of 2020. Moved in with Salem. I think went back, and spent time with family, but like, there's always been some fight or disagreement or unpleasantness with the holiday. There's always this expectation that it's gonna be like this perfect day and everything needs to go so well. Uh, like, last couple of Christmases, I actually was like told not to give gifts to my parents because they didn't want any more stuff to have to worry about packing. Like, well, now that I'm an adult, I can actually afford because I'm making money because I'm working. Like, you're taking away the one thing that actually was bringing me some joy in holiday again. Just, the joy of like finding a decent gift, giving it to them, and seeing their faces light up a little when they see that surprise. But okay, I guess. Yeah. It's not like I ever got the strap kids that would take up a whole bunch of space or anything like that. But also I just hate the expectation that you're gonna be happy in the season, the expectation that you're gonna be holiday cheer.
I also had the problem of I was super broke at the time and I would say hey I'll come over but don't get me anything because I'm not getting anyone anything, let's just chill, but then she inevitably gets me something and sulks when I don't return the gesture.
Oh, yeah, that's just, honestly, that's disgusting. See, my mom would only really sulk if I didn't let her get me anything. Which, at least that part is like, you're also not happy that, but at the same time, it comes back
Rolly
around
zag.
to like, Rolly's at, oh, hi. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, like you want that, but you won't let me have that? Come on. That's not cool. But anyway, like, I digress. Um, like the pressure to almost have like a false joy
Like all
during
my
the
friends,
holiday.
every last one of them were like sure, no gifts. Let's get dinner, or if they did it was because they really wanted to, not out of obligation.
Yeah. Or, the kind of thing where, like, I figured this would be really useful and you would enjoy this and get something out of it, and it would be nice for you to have. I saw this thing and immediately thought of you and thought that you'd like to have it. I picked it up and then used this holiday as an excuse to give it.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
I say if this screams bum rush, get it.
Yeah. And like, the nice thing about the relationship, well, last fuck things up, was that Felix was always easy for me to shop for, to get gifts for her. Because I wouldn't even necessarily get stuff that I want. I got her stuff that I thought she would enjoy, and then she would always like, but you need to enjoy it with me. And I'm, oh, okay, it's not the worst thing to have if someone wants to share the gift you got them with you and your enjoyment, especially your enjoyment in it as well. It was always a game or something like, it was like practical gifts were a little harder to figure out with her sometimes. She was very like, oh, I just got this thing that I really wanted to get that would be useful for me. Like, oh, okay, well, you could have maybe waited a couple days. The holiday was right around the corner. Let me got it for you. Or drop some pretty heavy-handed hints that you would appreciate that for the holiday. Like, I'd get her a game that she'd been eyeballing, or that I figured she might like, just, I knew her tastes in, like, narrative and gameplay and stuff like that, so I knew what she would be into, and I was pretty spot on most of the time. Kind of proud of that, I guess, but, yeah. Again, maybe what it is now. Fuck. Which is... I'm expecting the holidays to be a shit show for this year, but we'll see. No, Zagreus. No. I? What? You wanted the popcorn? You don't get the popcorn. Okay, you don't want kisses. That's fair. Alright, well, down you go. But yeah, like, certain people are just easy for me to shop with. Like, I know what they like, I know what they want. And some people, I'd rather maintain a wish list on Steam, so I can usually go through, pick out something that's like, oh yeah, you'll definitely like this, I already know, because I've already played through it, and I know what you like in terms of game. Because you've shown an interest in it, it's like a safe buy. My dad's easy to shop for because he's got so many hobbies, for example.
You know what my default is, as lame as it sounds? Grocery cards.
Yeah, I mean, those are safe gifts. You can always use them. You can use them to just buy food, or they can also use them to buy a number of different things. Even, I think, depending on the grocery outlet and how their policy works, even other gift cards. It's kind of like how a lot of people are like, sorry, I just got you like an Amazon gift card. It's like, no, that's a safe default. I can buy myself just about anything I want. don't apologize. You were trying to be thoughtful, and there wasn't anything that came to mind, so you just decided to give me something that let me do things for myself. And again, it's the thought that matters.
I don't get why people think gift cards are tacky.
It's just a general social stigma that we've attached to it, where it's like, oh, you did it because you didn't want to put in the effort. It's like, or that person is legitimately difficult to shop for. They are either the kind of person who, like you mentioned, a lot of us in our generation tend to already have all of the things that they need or want because they're working adults and they're able to do so. Or they don't, maybe they don't talk about themselves much, so you don't know what they've been eyeing or interested in
But
lately.
the thing is, there's a gift card for nearly any store, so why not let the person decide?
Yeah. If you know at least, like, they'll shop at that store, guarantee you just getting the card at that specific store, especially if it's a store they shop at frequently, like, will not go amiss. And oftentimes people are happy about that because, like, hey, you just funded my next shopping spree at that place. Thank you.
Like if someone got me a Lego set, I'd be happy regardless. If I don't like the set, I can break it down for parts. But if I got a Lego gift card, I could get exactly what I want.
Yep. Exactly. Lego's also just another one of those, like, generally speaking, if the person you know is building, it's a fairly safe bet to just get them like a cool looking set or a set with like a decent number of pieces. Doesn't even have to be a crazy large set. And they'll generally speaking love it because, hey, even if I already had that set or it's not a set I was interested in, like you said, you can break it down for parts, do your own custom build. Like me, I don't do that much, but that's because it's a time investment that I really don't have time for because I'd rather do some other hobbies at the moment. But, back when I was a kid, that's what my grandparents got me when I was little. And that was even back when the sets weren't as crazy as they are now for like complexity of build, appealing to certain fan bases and stuff like that. Literally just like, here's a Wild West Lego set. Here's yeah. What else? And like, I think you mentioned the pirate ship you had. I never had that one. That's a cool set.
They still have the like city sets and stuff, but you'll find
Yeah.
those more at Walmart or a department store.
Yeah. I had a bunch of like city stuff. I also had the actual like electronic train that they did at one point. I would build it and set it up for Christmas. That's like the one thing I really look forward to. Was the trains. Around the base of the Christmas tree. You okay this time?
My
Okay.
mom does that but with a Playmobil set. It started as a basic nativity scene but now it's got so much more and shit like giraffes and sharks and Santa LOL.
What are you doing, buddy? But yeah, I mean, the biggest thing, and people are always like surprised when I say it, but they kind of understand what I mean once I fully explain it, is I hate the hypocrisy of the holidays. Because you hear so much of like goodwill to them, goodwill to all men, and you know, helping out your neighbor and your brothers, you know, like all that feel good shit. No one actually goes through the effort to go out there and do something. Go out there and take all here it is, the kitchen or a shelter, like that, help out. It. A lot of people even ignore the like toy donations for kids who don't really have them. Keep these lanterns. I mean, it's also just like as indicated by. Do I not have lanterns? Up? Huh.
Lantern these nuts.
Oh. Oh, it's because you spelled it with an E.
Unless you spell it like Sato. There we go.
I think you mean spell it like an American. Pretty sure most Americans spell it that way.
Lantern is a Pokemon.
Is it? Oh, it is. Huh. Pretty sure some sort of word. Well, pretty sure. Okay. All of those are done. Oh, I hate this map. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Zach, stop messing with the carpet. Actually, do you know why the United States, like North American English, not North American English, but at least why people in the United States spell things so weird compared to a lot of other English speaking countries? Particularly like why there's differences between the UK and us?
I do actually.
Yeah? Our printing industry.
It was to save money during the printing press days.
Yup.
Each letter cost money, so as long as it was phonetically similar they printed it that way and saved a few cents each time.
Yup, yup. Because like color and color, COLOR and COLOUR. And a few other things. The one I've always been confused on.
Neighbor, color, check.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You okay there, buddy? Where's my cat?
Spell check hates check XD.
I believe it. Alright, we're gonna take a quick BRB. I'll go look for my cat. Make sure he's not getting anything. And then we'll keep playing this. All right, let's get back to it. Finish up my popcorn. I literally just sat here at the neck. Watch Zag have his zoomies. I'm a little disappointed they haven't done a Halloween one yet. You okay there, buddy? You got the zoomies? You going all zoom, zoom, zoom? Zoomy. uh, you okay there, buddy? Okay. Ow. Zero days since the last eggnog incident. I'll be honest, can't do eggnog. Just the idea of it makes me. Ugh.
I need to make eggnog again.
I keep forgetting you actually like.
Okay, homemade eggnog. Great. Commercial eggnog. Revolting.
Oh no, it's just the whole. A, I know how it's made. B, I can't get past that. um, it just bothers me. It's fine. I appreciate that people enjoy it, and I'm glad for them. I am content to not ever be able to get any enjoyment out of it. Not really trying to clean the hole. Zag, what are you doing? That chair is moving on its own, and I know for a fact this place is haunted. Yeah, bummer. We still need to figure out a time that I can pick your brain about the lenses I've got.
Oh shit, yeah.
And it's not like it has to be like, oh,
I forgot
immediately
about
soon.
that.
Soon.
Sorry.
No, it's all good. You've kind of been dealing with a lot of shit. Right around the time I got into the job that got me interested in photography all over again, and actually doing stuff for it, is right around the time that everything started happening with Mario. So that's very understandable. That's around the time that I started bringing it up anyway. I'm starting to get a pretty decent idea now looking at things and kind of having conversations with people and all that of like what I really need out of them. I just don't know macro lenses all that well. And since that is one of the forms of photography you tend to do a bit more of, well, quite a bit more of than I do, I figured you'd be the person to kind of pick the brain of. And Star also is big into photography. I could technically do this, but he's also a little hard to get a hold of at the hours that I would be available to. Like really deep dive into it. What I want to do on TikTok. I have some ideas cooking. I want to do something with my haunt mask and costume setup. But I need to find a sound that works with what I'm trying to do. Which is honestly, I just want to do like a jump cut between me and her. Something real stupid, real simple, real straightforward. Beyond that, got a couple other ideas. Like I want to start doing some more funny things using audio files and lip syncing for D&D stuff. And just general like that, because it's fun to do those kinds of ones. You just have to have something that you really want. Ooh, I got a had a few shots I need to show you. Rush. Remind me to like post them somewhere. Probably just in my Discord, honestly. Um, I figure if I'm gonna want to share them anyway, I might as well. Also, I got a photo that I was really proud of.
You expect me, Madam Bad Memory, to remind you of things? XD.
Mostly, when I ask people to remind me to do something, the act of asking them to remind me to do something is actually my reminder to do something. If you happen to actually remember, awesome. If not, chances are I'll remember because I asked you to remind me. It's a multi-layer brain hack. And I'm basically just calling you up because you're the one who happens to be here. But also, it is a veiled attempt at letting you know, hey, there's going to be some photos you might want to see in the Discord soon. I got a photo at work yesterday. No, the day before that I was really proud of. We had some of the special needs kids coming in, you know, spectrum, whatnot. And one of them, he was a very smiley kid, not very shy with the camera, but very difficult to get to sit still looking at the camera long enough to get a solid photo of him. And at one point, he started, like, I saw his face and knew he was going to be maintaining the expression for a decent amount of time. And it was a very good smile. I basically just sat there with the camera pointed at him, ready to pull on the shutter as soon as I thought he was going to be in the orientation I needed him to be when the shutter went off. And managed to land a really solid, like, it was slightly off center on the framing, not like ideal posing, but given the situation, it was still like one of the best possible photos.
Photography.
Yeah. But it was still like one of the best photos I could have gotten for this kid because he was so difficult to get posed. In that he wouldn't, and again, it's not his fault, you know. It's a quirk of behavioral things as a result of differences in neurology than what we're used to. But fact is, I got a shot that everyone else was like, "How did you do that?" And I'm like, I don't even know. I just did, and now I'm happy. It's all. There we go. And people who hadn't even met the kid, I was showing them because I was like, I need to show you this shot. I'm really proud of it. I don't know if I should be proud of it, but like, I'm really proud of it. And I showed it off, and I was complimented, and it felt good. It felt really good. Because it was pretty close to what we want for like ideal framing and posing anyway. So like, I'm learning to be a better photographer because of this job, and then I'll be able to do so many things with it. It's a shame I can't maintain it as like my full-time career thing, but yeah, no, what can you do? I don't even know if I'll be able to keep it up as a side gig kind of thing because my hours are going to be so consistently overlapping with the hours that we work anyway. Unless I happen to be working like grave shift, in which case I'm gonna be too dead during the hours that we work.
Lol same. The amount of people who laugh in my face when I tell them my rates is amazing.
Yeah. Out of curiosity, what are your rates? These are things I genuinely... Honestly, I should really just like follow through on the podcast idea I have of like getting people to talk about like their industry or their hobbies, things that people might not know about that. Because like I'd like to think I tend to be a very like non-judgmental individual, and when people say something, I just kind of take it for what it is. Of like, okay, that makes sense. Explain more. But yeah, I am very curious. I've also seen like Saito charges for her art. Their art? Or, it's really piss all for the quality of art they deliver on. No, that's not good. No, that's not good. Okay, you gonna behave, or are you gonna attack my arm and savage me again? Yep, he's gonna savage me again. Oh, dude, that hurt actually. He bit my arm. Eh. Jack's very intent on seeing if he can stick his nose up into the feeder. Buddy, you're not gonna get anything out of it like that. Cat noses really are just that good, aren't they? Down. Down. Okay, workshop. Okay, keep working on items to the workshop, I guess.
The worst part is I quote people amateur rates, which is $100/hour aka 50/50 shooting and editing. But that's too much for someone who just presses a button.
this isn't directed at you, Bumrush, because you and I both know how much work actually goes into photography. But photography is not simply just pushing a button. It is having the knowledge of lighting. It is having the knowledge of how to frame. It is having the knowledge of what photos are worth keeping and what photos are not worth keeping. It is the knowledge of being able to go into a program and adjust things on the brightness, on the color correction, on all of that kind of stuff to make the photo look even better and just that little bit more pop. And knowing what programs are good and what programs are crap for like a quick pass, like filter to, like you use denoising software. A lot of people wouldn't think about that kind of stuff because they don't spend the time familiarizing themselves with it. Anyway, I think your rates are honestly, personally, pretty cheap because those rates kind of seem like they're on par with what those charging. I've seen what your photography looks like for landscape. I don't know that I've seen much of your photography for portraiture or anything like that, but that's besides the point. I think you might be undercharging. But I get it. Like, there are so many people who are like, I can do the same thing. It's like,
Well, I'm
okay, be my guest.
charging.
Oh, yeah. Because if you're charging the amateur rate, which is something that I would probably be charging if I were to ever consider doing it myself right now, like, and you are definitely far from, I think your skill right now with the camera is far better than mine. At the very least, you're understanding, so you know exactly what to do in case something's not turning out exactly how you want it to. Like what adjustments you can make. Zagreus. Hi, buddy. Yeah. I know. There you go. But anyway, it's like at work they've been saying that I'm a very good photographer, that I'm really
I think the biggest tool a
getting
photographer
results.
can have is a good understanding of their kit and how to adapt.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. And that's kind of what I've been learning as a skill set with the kit that I'm given at work. I need to learn that with my personal kit. And I've slowly been learning the camera at least, but like I, you know, I had to point out to my carpool the other day that like, so I have that little rant that I do about skilled versus talented, and I you know, I realize a lot of people don't actually care if they're called talented, even though what they've been doing is a lot of based off of a lot of practice and stuff like that, because they understand the intent behind what people are saying when they say that about them. And in fact, I don't really get bothered when people say it about me or anything like that.
Because there have been times I've been at an event with only an unsuitable lens and I made it work.
There you go. But that's because you know what you're doing with it. You know how to kind of force the lens to still work for you. That's something I wouldn't necessarily be able to do. Maybe. But I need a lot more playing around with the camera right now to be able to do that. But I had to point out that, like, all this knowledge that other people have of, like, how to get the results they're doing, like, they could look at something, know exactly what ISO they want, what shutter speed they want, what aperture they want, and they'll get a solid shot without having to do much fumbling or stumbling or work on it, which is critical if you're doing landscape, because you want that lighting to be very specific as well. But for me, I don't know instinctively right now like what I need. I can frame a photo to look very good, and I can look at a space and be like, yeah, that's what I want as a photo. And you know, if it turns out well, I show it to people, and they're like, "That's a very good photo. You did a very good job." I'm like, "Yeah, I didn't really. I got lucky because I happen to have the right settings on the camera already and all that. I didn't have to take 3 or 4 shots to try and dial it in." Which is what I'm trying to learn right now. That said, I had to explain to him that I am talented as a photographer. I am not skilled as a photographer. I can get results, but I can't necessarily tell you why I got the results. I don't have an understanding of it. I don't have the study of it. You know, it's the same thing for me with like comedy. You know, I could tell a good joke. Can't tell you why the joke is good. Well, I kind of can. I understand a little bit of like comedic timing and stuff like that. The theory behind all of that, and the power of doing like threes in when you're telling a joke, and the emphasis also is a huge impact. But like, it's not like I'm sitting here writing jokes. I'm literally just telling them off the cuff, just right off the rip, just like, I'm inspired, and here's the funny
There's
thing.
two sides to that coin though. Because you can go the standard route, which is open aperture / high shutter, but that creates a really small depth of field. If
Yeah,
you want everything in focus but still want to have the shutter fast, you got to make some workarounds.
yeah, yeah. And the big thing right now is I don't really understand how to shoot for miniatures, because everything I was trying when I originally did try to shoot for miniatures had a very shallow depth of field. Nothing was in focus. Except for like a very specific point on the mini. Or it wasn't close. I couldn't be close enough for all the detail to come out. And so like,
Okay, I can help with that. I do a lot of still life.
there you go. Yeah, that's right. You do a lot of that too. So like, that's the kind of stuff I need to learn. Because landscape and still life are definitely more of what I want to do rather than portraiture necessarily. Because like, don't get me wrong, there's good money in portraiture, and like it's a good way to like make your bread and butter as a photographer. But people are annoying. I say that as a streamer whose whole thing is I should be
I'm well
interacting with
versed in
people.
most styles of photography, I just enjoy some a lot more.
Yeah, yeah. And that's what I feel makes you a very good photographer is you don't just have one skill set you're learning how or know a lot already. Have learned a lot. There you go. That's the phrasing I want. Because that's the other thing is like some people are like, oh, I just want to learn this one discipline. I'll only ever learn things as they relate to that. But if you learn things in other disciplines within that medium, you can learn quite a bit that helps those other disciplines.
You know the biggest thing I've learned?
Hmm. Go for it.
I never want to shoot another fucking wedding as long as I live XD.
See, that's where I've heard all the money is, and a lot of people have been like, it's relatively easy if you know what you're doing. Like, the guy who hired me, uh, apparently used to work full time for the school photography, and then on the weekends would go shoot weddings. Apparently he doesn't do it. Zagreus. You will leave Loki alone. Good. You're listening.
I've done weddings, I hate it. It's far too stiff and structured and so damn specific.
Yeah, and everyone wants the same kind of shots. And a whole lot of room for creativity. It's the same thing with these school photos, you know, it's not necessarily the most fulfilling work, but it is definitely work that is teaching me a lot because of how fast I have to be working on things. So my ability to frame a photo in the specific way that I want it and get someone to pose for portraiture is actually really solid. I basically have to get unique individuals to reproduce the same pose across hundreds of individuals. And yeah, there's going to be some variations because
I just
give up.
dislike how everyone wants the same kind of photo, but they also want it to be unique. You want it to be unique? Let me shoot it my way. LOL, same brain cell.
Yeah, yeah. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. You will laugh at this. You will laugh at this. We have been getting so mad because these kids are coming up to our camera and we want them to pose basically something a little bit like this. Right? And they all want to do like this for their photo. And we're sitting there like, A, that's not this kind of photo. B,
yeah,
that looks awful. That looks awful. Stop trying to do it. Stop it. Just listen to my directions and it'll come out okay. They get so mad about when their photo turns out wrong because they weren't listening to us trying to pose them and get it all in the way that we want it to be. And then, you know, sometimes we'll do a reshoot for them and we'll be like, yeah, but you have to listen to us. Okay? We guarantee it'll come out much better. And you have to smile. And then they do. And they're like, oh my god. And we're like, yeah, it's almost like the photographer knows something about photography. It's almost like I've done this shot thousands of times now. Again, I still don't necessarily consider myself that great of a photographer. I'm very good at this one shot now. I'm that. What's that blonde in Demon Slayer? Zenitsu? I think it's his name.
Hey, you've got to start somewhere.
Yeah, you gotta start somewhere. But like, that's the thing. Is like I was about to make a comparison. Yeah, Zenitsu is he's only good at one attack. But that one attack is all he needs because he's so good at it. He's so good at it, he can do it in his sleep. Play those ring, are you listening? You'll say, are you married? We'll say, no, man. You can do the job when you can. But later on, we'll decide.
Necro.
What?
If that gets stuck in my head, I'm haunting your dreams, lol.
Well, I guess we're gonna both be having a rough night. You will haunt me. You know the best part about my brain? And it is actually a really terrifying concept. My brain has a lot of songs just stuck in it. Just waiting for permission of some kind of reminder on how. That number's probably in the hundreds. Quite a few of them are Weird Al songs. I love Weird Al. He's an amazing artist. Fantastic musician, insane work ethic, incredible results.
God damn it.
You're welcome. I'm in danger. Look, it's only a matter of weeks before the stores start
That's
playing
it.
all that
I'm
music.
unfollowing.
Oh, well. Bye. It's only a matter of time. Marsh, if you were actually going to unfollow
say
you.
that, but I always have headphones on.
Marsh, let's be honest. If you were actually going to unfollow me, you wouldn't even bother saying anything. You'd just be like, okay, I'm out of here. Because at that point, I would have also done
This
something
is
that
very
didn't
true.
deserve the heads up. It is both a curse and a boon to have such an ability to like read people. Because like text conversations are actually somewhat easy for me to understand the tone. Even though it is lost because you don't have their voice inflecting. But at the same time, I know people's patterns of typical speech, so when they're outside of their typical patterns, I know that like, oh, there's emotions there, and then based on context of what's being said, I can usually figure out what's going on with them. And then if I can hear their voice, it's practically mind reading sometimes. Hello, Stanix. You. Oh, I meant to put you on the TTS, and I did not. I will.
That's a cute emote. Me gusta.
It is. Is it a goose? Oh boy. Okay, let's go here. Almost 10. You know, as much as my body will probably regret the decision, I think I'm gonna go to 11. For sure. I only have to be up at 5. Not that big a deal.
Oh shit, it is almost 10.
No. No. Oh, no. It's fine. It's nowhere near 10. I misspoke. Also, have you arrived at a decision, Arch?
kind of. Mostly.
Mostly. Well, like I said,
I'm
trust
gonna
that,
sleep on it. If Oreo is the same as he was today, I'll stay home.
Ah, there you go. You mean backing his butt up against the bathtub? I'm sorry, that's simultaneously like adorable and sad.
LOL. Well, he's on the couch right now waiting for me to come to bed.
Ah. He knows bedtime. Zach doesn't know bedtime. Granted, bedtime's also been hard to be consistent now, so... Fuck if I know. But, you know. Eh. I see that
Later
ellipsis.
on, we'll conspire.
Eh.
As we draw our by the
By
fire.
the fire. I actually don't know all the lyrics to that song. I just know the melody of it. How about that one? That one gonna get stuck in your head?
Shit, I know it, but I can't place it.
Mario.
Mario Kart.
And a few various other iterations of Mario. Yeah, that's Bob on Battlefield. I tell you, all the songs are competing for attention. And they just keep shaking loose whenever they damn well
Unfortunately,
please.
my brain is very lyric heavy, so words get stuck more than melodies.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I don't have any lyric heavy things really stuck in my head right now. I could put some Rush out there. I'm sure you would love that. Uh-huh.
Okay, Rush is a great band. But
You've overheard them, yeah. It's that situation of like too much of a good thing is still a bad thing.
Canadian radio says you have to play at least one Canadian artist per hour.
Yeah, yeah. And
Which was either Rush or Bryan Adams.
there you go. And at least Rush has a decent, like, breadth in their discography, but I'm willing to bet they didn't play much variety there. I'm willing to bet they played basically the same, like, 3 or 4 songs by him. Probably Tom Sawyer, Limelight, and what else?
Tom Sawyer, Closer to the Heart.
Closer to the Heart.
Spirit of Radio.
Spirit of Radio.
Limelight, yeah.
Limelight. Yeah, there you go. Those are like the 4 big ones that most people know by the band. And the men who hold high places. Sorry, I don't want to get that stuck in your head. That one just suddenly came to mind. I love that song personally. I like the message behind it. I'm also guessing YYZ was played quite a bit. And yes, I'm saying Zed just because it's Rush, because they're Canadian.
Hey, not as much as you think.
Huh? Hello. My dad personally loves that one. He says it sounds like a jam session to him. Yeah, just them having fun with a song. Although it is intended to imitate their feeling of going through that airport. Button.
Yeah, I googled Rush and they show the top songs and the only one we missed was Subdivisions.
Yep. I forgot about that one. Subdivisions is pretty great, personally, if you ask me. Yeah. Fireplace Gong. That's a gong? Self-hats. Which one? That one. My turn. They said gonk, and I was thinking the gonk droid from Star Wars, big boxy thing that goes bong. Almost. Then we can get away from Christmas time.
I'm gonna go pass out.
Oh, you sleep well. Things continue to improve for you. Place steps, workbench, fabric shelf. The other side. Workbench. Ah. So I should probably take my BRB soon so we can get through at least what might be the last hour of this stream. See? Probably a good idea for me to go to sleep at 11. The season specials. I'll do. Interesting. Yeah, they give a whole bunch of like reference and lore to the crossover material that they are working with. Down. Down. No. No. You're not supposed to be up there, dude. You know it. Anyway, I'm gonna go deal with my cat. I think this is gonna be our last little stint through the game for the night. Hey, Demon, how you doing? I see that lurk emote. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Unceremoniously pick him up and drop him onto the floor, and he's up on my desk. Kind of giving up on trying to like scold or correct them, honestly. Hey, Zach. No, down, 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 down. You're not allowed up on the desk, you goober. Something going on out there, buddy? Is Uncle doing too? Flame Drone, thank you for the raid. Welcome in,
The
Raiders.
sparks have arrived.
The
Time
sparks
to
have
ignite.
arrived. How are you doing? How was the stream? And Raiders, if you need to do anything, not that I'm trying to shoot you out, we still have an hour left in our stream at least. I'm down to have you hanging out, but I would also like to know that for sure you're taking care of yourselves, taking care of your own needs, and missing all of that before hanging out when watching the stream. That's it. Feel free to hang around, chat, do whatever you want to do. As long as you're following the rules, that's all that really matters. What were you up to, my dude? Let me get you a shout out.
Doing good. Finished Space Marine 2 today. How goes
Oh,
the
nice.
power washing?
Power washing's going well. We're just powering through Tomb Raider stuff, which is the mansion, the obstacle course, and then some vehicles, I think. Oh, the exterior of the mansion, an interior room of the mansion, the vehicles, and the obstacle course. I think that was all the levels. How did you like Space Marine 2? I've heard good things about it. Seems like people have generally enjoyed it. I've also seen that apparently there's just some hobby drama about it where people are like, eh, it's this, eh, it's that, and everyone else is like, it's good.
It was good. Would have a much better opinion if I didn't have to troubleshoot the entire first stream, but I liked it.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, a buggy first experience can always be a deciding factor on the overall mood of the game.
Gotta get out of this suit and grab some food, BRB.
Wait, did you suit up to play the game? Oh no.
I did.
Oh dear. That's amazing. I'll have to check the VOD to see how it looks. But
Tie and everything.
That's amazing. I love commitment to bits.
Gotta look spiffy sometimes, you know.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I've been doing it at work lately. I'll just dress up one of the days of the week just to do it. Let's see. This should be good. Save a few pertinent points whilst you work. Cross is quite the extraordinary woman. Yes, she is. I mean, looks aside, she's actually achieved quite a bit through her games. Right, exacting standards from both yourself and from others. Yeah. No, you're understand. Another raid, Demon. Thank you for the raid as well. How are we doing, raiders? Raiders, if you need to do anything to take care of yourselves, I'm not trying to shoo you off, but I would rather know that you are taking care of yourselves. Needs first and foremost, and if you wish to hang around otherwise, please feel free to do so. You're always welcome to chat. Dame yo, dame nane yo, anta ga suki de suki sugite, dore dake tsuyoi o sake demo yugamanai omoide ga baka mitai. Thank you for that, Demon. And let me go ahead and get you a shout out right now. I hope your stream was wonderful. What you were doing. Evil West. I'm not familiar with that one. I'm assuming it's some form of horror game, given our interests.
Haha, hate to raid and run but gotta some rest, have early morning tomorrow. Had tons of fun finishing Evil, but the storyline was so good and it is more story based western vampire hunting stuff.
That sounds interesting. I'll have to look into it. But yeah, get yourself some rest, man. I understand having early days. That's basically all of my mornings now, is especially on a work day. So, do what you gotta do. Honestly, I shouldn't be up this late, but I'm gonna be up for at least another 30 minutes or so.
It is a really good game and I would highly recommend it to you, brother.
Alright, I'll have to look into it, yeah. Evil West, right?
Yes, and it is jam-packed with lots of action, but the storyline is really good.
That's good. I need to find more horror games that aren't like try and jump scare horror games. 'Cause, hey, those just annoy me. What are you doing, Zach? What?
Plus it's co-op and you can invite people to come play with you to help complete the storyline too.
Oh, that's cool. Although, I don't know if I have many people, other than maybe you or one of the Haunt fam, that might be specifically interested in this game, but we'll figure it out.
I'm down to play with you whenever you want to play it, just shoot me a message and we can collab on this too.
Yeah, I'll look into it. I do have a hell of a backlog at the moment, so it might be a while, but it is what it is. I keep overcommitting to long game series. Like, this thing is gonna probably still be another few streams before I'm done with it, and then I want to do Satisfactory after. I'm an idiot. Zag. Cat. He's riled up once again. Maybe a nightmare to deal with. Gonna be trying to sleep soon. Be terrorizing his sister. Oh, I think I also have to do the maze in this DLC, the hedge maze. That's not an ideal one to do.
Haha, no worries. I always love playing with peeps, especially if it is one of my Haunt family. Plus we haven't played anything together since the one time we played Phasmo together, lol.
Yeah. Yeah. I played some DVD with you, I think. But yeah, it's been a long time. Whole other life ago.
Just let me know and I'll be there.
Oh, let you know, let you know. I want to get back to some shorter games, actually, but get through Command and Conquer. I want to get through the Metal Gear Solid series at some point, too.
Hope you have an amazing rest of your night and stream, brother. Keep being amazing.
Thank you, and I hope you get plenty of rest, my friend. Thank you for the alert. Ooh, my AC's kicking in, and it is actually doing its job in my room. Yay! Surprisingly tough work exterior cleaning, isn't it? Yay! I think a lot of people see this kind of stuff and they're like, oh, anyone can do it. It's like, it's demanding work. It's also very satisfying work. Up your 4 flannels. Not, I'm curious. And I expect you brought some high-fangled gizmo or other to speed up the process. Yeah, it's high-pressure water. It's the lowest level of the house. Alright, I suppose. Clean it all away. Are you gonna be nice to me, Zag, or are you gonna attack my feet? Zagreus, get down. There we go. Okay. Wee bit of a headache right now. getting a little bit of a headache. Probably my lack of hydration today. I have not had enough water. Not nearly enough. Oh. Want to be sure about that. This angle. What are you doing, Zeg? Being a goober? Being a goober? You are a goober.
Hydrate or dihydrate?
What if I have no water left? Thank you for the hydrate, Stanley. Where is it? It's here. Hey, Zach. It's probably one of his spring toys. Went under the table section there. About 10 minutes left in this one, and then we'll be raiding out. Take it easy, buddy. I'll get it in a bit. Make sure he extricated himself from the freezer in time to make you tea. Yeah. There are two things that always find their way out: the truth and Winston. Everyone locked him in the freezer in the tutorial. Everyone. go. Okay, I think I'm gonna be glad to end this. um, don't want to leave this job unfinished, but it is deceptively long. There's still 30% of the job left, so I think we will be leaving it unfinished. You want to finish that section of the wall because too. Oh, I was coffee. There we go. Yeah, that should be good enough. It'll be easy to spot that I need to do this. That's actually some interesting. It almost looks like it's dramatic shadowing on it. Love it. And we just gotta do this down here. So anyway, thank you for joining me tonight, everyone. I really do like. Let's figure out who we're gonna raid over to. Loopy is still live. Loopy is currently live. Plague Pals are live. Let's raid Plague Pals. All right. So, let me go ahead and just rate that while I'm doing my grayed out setup. So we are going to be going over to Plague Pals. They are currently playing some Deep Rock Galactic. Fun game, interesting game. Definitely more fun with friends, and I haven't played it nearly as much as I'd like to in recent times. But we're gonna go enjoy them play. Really great people. They stream for extra life. Wonderful group. Often playing games with friends. Very rarely any single player. So if If you haven't already, please show some love and some support, and sure to drop a follow over there. And yeah, so remember to take care of yourself. We're almost at the weekend. I know for many of you that means something. For some of us, that does not. And there will be more opportunity instead. But for those of you who it will be, make it through. You got this. And get plenty of rest. Be excellent to each other. Be excellent to yourself.